Going. We're live. Hi, everybody. Hi. It's Thursday. I think it's Thursday. I'm pretty sure it's Thursday. Thursday night. Here we go. Hi, everybody. We are doing a live video show tonight. It's a chat show, so we will be interacting with the chat room. And so if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, I invite you to do so. In the meantime, I will be interacting with the chat room. We'll be talking back and forth, acting as goofy as possible because that's what we like to do. And let me get over here and get live and get on here so I can see who's coming in. Let's see who's coming in. Oh my goodness, look at everybody waiting on me. Hi, Janet. Janet's number one. Mina comes in second, and Teresa's sliding into third. Yay, girls. Hi, girls. Hi, guys. It's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy 2 days. This is going to be your quiz. What is this? What does this look like? It's a quiz. I did some paint blob art today with Janet. We kind of crafted today. Top 3. Woohoo! You were the tops. So I did blob art today. I did blobs, and so we will be doing some art with that in a minute. It's my new muse. It's my new thing. I learned how to do this with Janet or Rebecca Creates. I did this with Rebecca. Her and Gigi did it on their show last Friday. If you want to watch Create with Becca, she and Gigi did this on her stream on last Friday. And it was out of a book that they did 365 days of art. And you pick a day every day, and you do a different type of art exercise. And this was their art exercise. And it is so cool. And it was paint blobs. And so what we're going to do with these in a few minutes, I did post it as well. I posted this on our group, our Facebook group. And you're the top chats for just a moment because I'm sure there'll be some other cats coming in. But anyway, we look at these blobs and we draw something, what we see, what we think we see. And here's what we did the other day. Wasn't that fun? We did this fun. So today, what I did is I painted the background in color in the pastel so that I can do this on top of it. So we're going to do this ink blob art in a few minutes. In a few minutes, we're going to do that. And then we're going to do some felting tonight. And what I think I'm going to do is get a piece of felt. Yeah, there'll be loads and loads of cool cats coming in. I hope so. So I think I'm going to get red today. Since it's February and Valentine's is coming up, a little sneak peek of what we've already done. This was so much fun. I enjoyed doing this, and I also enjoyed painting it. So, Joe's in the house.
Hi, ladies. Howdy.
So, there's our ballerina.
Hi, Janet. Hi, Mina.
And there's our snowman.
Teresa.
And Janet had some snow yesterday. Is it still there?
Yeah.
Is it still on the ground, Janet? Is it still white out or has it melted? Yeah, there are going to be some more cool cats coming in.
Teresa.
So anyway, this was a little sneak peek of our felting journal, and we're going to do something else tonight. And I'm just going to do a real simple, something simple, easy to do. And
Ken said Beckley was full of West Virginia. That West Virginia was full of snow all the way across the road and up the mountains.
hit the you know how to no the volume on this very last, hit the X. No, just hit the hit it, the bottom, that one. That's it. It X'd it out and muted you so that you don't hear that.
Oh, okay.
So they said, "Hi, Joe." Teresa says, "Janet, we're doing better. My husband's in the bed right now. He's still not feeling good, but I'm better. Are you all just passing it back and forth, Teresa? Don't forget to put your thumbs up." Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, honey. So anyway, I'm just going to get my needle, which is right here. Got some exciting information to tell you, but I thought I would wait till there was some more people coming in the room. I just had a crap lunch, just in case you didn't know. Just in case you didn't know.
Sooner or later, when you stack it higher and higher and higher,
I know. It just slid right off.
Slid like mudslide.
Slid right off. But I guess I could tell you guys. I know there's not very many. Hi, Kathy. Kathy's here.
Oh, yeah.
So here's Kathy. My needle. We're going to do a little bit of felting. So I asked, guess what this is?
Wool.
Nope, it's not wool.
Not wool. Oh, I know what it is. That was sent to her by
an angel.
By an angel.
Mm-hmm.
Angel hair. It's angel hair.
It is.
You see that angel hair? I'm gonna keep it in a jar so it won't fly away.
Now I'm not trying to. I'm not being morbid or anything, okay, guys? I'm not being disrespectful or anything, but this is something back in primitive time. I'm talking, a long time ago, when we were in the wilderness, okay, when the humans were in the wilderness, what did they do? What did the people in the wilderness do? They used every resource that they had. They really did. They didn't throw away anything if they felt that they could reuse it again for the good. Okay? Everything was good. Everything is good. And so if there was something in their possession that they could reuse, and it was clean, and it doesn't hurt anything to reuse things, to use things, and to repurpose things. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to repurpose things. And it can be a sort of healing. It can be a sort of a healing thing. And I'm not a queasy person. It doesn't harm me or bother me to use something like this in a piece of art. And this is my mom. It's not horse.
It's your mama's hair. Really?
It's not horse. So, we recycle horse hair, and we recycle lamb's hair or sheep fur, and we can do llama. We recycle the leather of cattle. And if there is something that we can use you know, chicken feathers, down feathers in our beds. You know, if you had a chicken and you went around the chicken coop and picked up all the tiny little fluffy feathers that were clean, the little tiny under down feathers of birds. If you saved those feathers enough up, you could make a pillow out of that. You know, and when when I started felting about 2 3 years ago, I was telling mother, about my felting, and I said, you could felt. She says, well, can you felt hair? And I said, hair is what is feltable. It's a fur. It's a type of sheath that is the strip of the particle that you're felting has to have a certain texture on it, like hair and fur. There are some things that are man-made that is like acrylic yarn. It's too slick, and it won't felt onto your project. But if you mix it enough with other type of ingredients, other types of fur or hair, it will become feltable. So you have to work with it. So this is my mother said, well, she says, well, I'm going to start saving. I said, okay, save your brush. And so she did. She would clean her. Now, my mother was a very clean person, and um, she would wash her hair and comb it, and then she would take the brush and clean her brush out and put it in here. So all of her hair is washed and clean. And she had this real pretty white hair. And in the jar, it looks gray. But I'm telling you, it's really snowy white. It's a really snowy white. It's a gray. It's a type of gray. So anyway, we're going to love on my mom today, and I've had a tough year of it because she was my best friend and she was my hero, and I was so mad, so mad. I was mad that she wasn't that I couldn't get her back. I was pouting. I was really pouting because I could not get my way to get her back. I'm serious. It was my way of going through uh, mourning. I was mourning, and there's stages that you go through, when you do mourn. And I have been with people all my life. Uh, I've been in the medical field since I was 17. I have held many, many hands. I have witnessed many, many passings, and in the hospital you see things and you witness things, and you're there firsthand, firsthand. And I was really, for the longest time I was so mad and so upset that I could not get her back. And I'm at a point now where, I mean, I've always been aware of it. I've always known that I couldn't get her back. But I've accepted the fact now that I can't get her back, and I'm moving forward, and I'm kind of like, well, if I can't have her that way, I'll have her in another way. So this is another way of being close to her, and I don't think I'm being gross. I don't think I'm being morbid. I think, I'm just remembering her in a pleasant way, and I'm sharing, and it's not for everybody. I agree, it's not for everybody. And I don't think that my grandmother would even approve of this, because she was from the old school, and there are just certain things, that you just didn't do, and she probably wouldn't understand my art at all. But uh, our art is expressional, and it's our expression. So here is just going to be a memorial piece, a memory piece for me, and it's not going to mean anything to anybody else but me. So this is This is just a little Valentine present. And if my mom were here today, she'd be doing this with me. She would love to do this. She would love to try this. And then she would put it in a little frame and sit it in the bathroom, and she'd say, "That's my hair. That's my hair," she would say. "That's my hair." And she would be and uh her father, and she was a Miller. Her last name was Miller, and they had a trait of having this beautiful silver blonde hair when they were older. And so uh, it was pretty it was it was a compliment, that she had such pretty hair, and she was very proud of it. That she was very proud of having that color of hair, and it was pretty. It was pretty. And she used to color her hair when she was younger. I can remember going to the beauty shop every Saturday. We'd go to the beauty shop, and she'd have her hair done and shaded and stuff like that. And then one summer she let it grow out naturally, and it turned out to be this shade. And when she went back to school in the fall, everybody said, "Oh, Jondal, you've got a new hair color. I love it. I love it." And they'd say, Where'd you have it done? And she said, "I just let my hair grow out naturally." It's all natural. And she had the funnest time switching over from coloring her hair to gray, going natural. She had the best time of doing it. So anyway, that's what I wanted to sort of play with today. And it is kind of difficult. It doesn't go down quite as nicely as wool does. So what I'm going to do is get my round trivet. If you can reach me that round trivet right there, the blue lid. If you look at some of my other wools that I have from that I bought, this is the ecru. This is called ecru, and it's a off white, and it's a natural color off of the sheep. And then here is a white. This one is snow white, and this one's been colored and dyed. And this is more synthetic than it is wool. This is not merino wool. It's got a lot of synthetic in it. But this is very similar to what I have. So what I can do is, since it's real fuzzy on top, I can just take a little bit of this and just get a light little fluff of it and lay it on top, and it will felt the rest of the stragglies down on my heart. So I'm improvising here a little bit to speed things up. It will felt down, but sometimes you need a little help, and it's okay to have a little help. So I'm just going to take a lightest little bit of this ecru wool, which is a natural wool, and I'm laying it on top of the hair, and it's helping me felt the rest of this stragglies down. So there's my little heart for today. So, we have to, our art, it's not everybody's cup of tea, is what I'm trying to say. And I'm not trying to push it on anybody. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But so many people would enjoy doing this, like watch me do this. So like you guys, so many of you would love to do this. So here's my white Valentine heart. And I don't have to say any more about it. I don't have to tell everybody how I did it. Only you guys will know. If people have seen the video, then they'll understand. And so here's my felting for today. Isn't that cute? So what I thought I would do, there were several Valentine pictures that I was drawn to. I did several pictures uh, of ideas, to do something with. And what I had in mind is so it doesn't really change the color. It's the same color, and it's all clean. It's been washed and shampooed and cream rinsed. And the same thing with your other regular wool. If you had gotten any wool and it's dirty, you would wash it with a hair shampoo. That's what you would use. You can use hair products on your wools. A lot of times they use Dawn. Dawn is a very good hand soap cleaner that is universal now, and they use it on animals when they have in oil slicks and things,
Ducks.
and yeah, on ducks and birds. And so Dawn is also a natural good degreaser for fur and hair and feathers and things. So, but what I thought I would do is do a variety of hearts. And I was going to try even pink and do different sizes. And I'm not sure if the pink will look good on the red or not, but we're going to give it a try. We'll give it a try. There's something about pink and red. When you see it on a card, it looks really good. Pink and red looks good. So, Joe, how's your day been?
My day, it's been up and down, up and down.
Up and down. You've had an up and down day today.
Uh-huh.
I've had an up and down day. I've had an up and down week. Seems like I ended up. You all know I hurt my shoulder, and I was having some back issues. So I finally went to the chiropractor, and I'm so glad I did. I got immediate relief. He's only a mile and a half from the house, so I was very thankful to get in so quickly to see him. And then I was back home within an hour. We left a few minutes early, because I figured I'd have to fill out some papers and stuff, and got in and out and back home I believe it was within an hour and a half, maybe, because we left
Yeah.
left a few minutes early to get there. I like to be early on my appointments.
So tell us how did you like him?
Oh, I loved him. He's a chiropractor, and he knew exactly what to do to help me. It wasn't my back as much as it was muscle, and I pulled and strained my neck muscles when I was trying to get up off the floor one day about 2 weeks ago, and I put my elbow up on the table on the countertop to lift myself up off the floor, and I sprained my shoulder and neck area. And he knew exactly what to touch and what not to touch. He knew how to help those nerves and that sprain, and treat me. So I will be going back again tomorrow, and he seems to think 2 or 3 treatments and manipulations, and then he thinks I should be okay after that. And so I think so too. And so I was very, very, very thankful to receive the care. So it is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The shine. You can see the shine.
Hold it right there. Now, see it pull right into it.
Yeah, there was a shine to her hair. There really was.
It was.
It was very silvery, white, silvery sheer. It was a white, silver, beautiful shade.
And I can see a dark hair in it.
Yeah, I used this was core wool, and the reason why they call it core wool is because it hasn't been combed out any further to make it look like roving wool. It's the same wool, it's just that it's not combed out long and pretty like this.
Yeah, it's more
And
coarse
and
texture.
it's less expensive when you have it done in a cheaper way. And I use this core wool is the only color that I have gotten in the core wool. This ecru. The rest of the wools I have are all roving wool. Because I use more of this than anything, anything that I've bought. I use it for filler, and it's good to put in the middle of things, and so yeah. So anyway, I'm going to do pink and white, and I think I could do some light pink, lighter pink, baby pink. So, but Joe been working on his truck. He's had some truck problems, and he's fixing his truck. And what was it that was wrong with it?
Oh, the steering is inside the chassis and the tie rods.
Okay, the tie rods. Okay, thank you for sharing that. I don't know exactly what that is, but it's a truck issue. And are you going to be able to fix it yourself? Or are you going to have help?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you still don't know?
Yeah, I just haven't, and I'm putting brakes on it.
Oh, and new brakes. Okay, well, you can do brakes.
Yeah, I can do brakes.
He's pretty handy to have around. He can do quite a bit. Would you mind turning my other fan on? Maybe just in the air conditioner.
Just
a little bit. So anyway, we've got light pink and dark pink. I have no clue if these are going to be what we really wanted. And then we'll take a little bit of black and make, oh, I do have some twine. I could use real twine. Twine.
Yeah,
Can you say twine? Hi, Brittany. But I
Brittany,
think I'm going to use black, and I'm going to make my strings out of black. And I'm
Brittany
going.
got your happy mail.
Oh, Brittany got a little bit of happy mail from me. Good.
Yep, I've met her.
Good. You know, I mail that out, and I have no clue after that. I wipe it off my mind, and I don't think about it again. So I'm glad you got it. So glad.
Because sometimes you'll get it, sometimes you won't.
Well, most of the time
Mail.
I hope you get it. Yeah, the way the mail is, I tell you. So anyway, I'm making my own little string on the top of my hearts, and I can go back with some twine or some embroidery thread and make, oh, I've got bows. Mother made me some bows. I told you all I had a little box of little strips of ribbon. I found these boxes in my mom's things, and she would get this box of ribbon, and then she would sit in front of the TV, and she would make tons of bows, tons of bows with the ribbon, and just sit there and make ribbon. So I've done that. So look at all the little ribbons I've got, little bows. They're so cute and easy to make. I just got to trim them up to make them fit the little hearts. So I've got Mama's bows on my art page today.
Well, give me the long ones to me. I'll make them even.
Well, I will. Okay. Joe wants to trim. He wants to trim my ribbons, my bows. There you go, sweetie.
Your bows and arrows.
I got the hiccups for some reason. So we're just doing a little felting page here. And we're going to probably do a paint along. And I could just do a paint along of the same thing if I wanted to.
Well, maybe some of them want to do some.
We'll paint
Also do some bows and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
For,
so I've got these two hanging up, dangling, and I got to do another one for the big heart. The mama, we'll call it the mama heart. You all guys that understand if I want to call it the mama heart, won't you?
Yeah.
It'll be our little secret. It's our little secret. But it's totally understandable, you know, if somebody would go, ooh. I don't want anybody to think. I just want you to be mature about it. Be mature about my art today. Be mature about it. And we'll take a little bow and put right there. I'll have to glue the bow down. Thank you, Joe. Look what such a splendid job he did. Perfect. And I'll have to glue that one on there. Perfect.
I'm trying to figure out how she tied that knot.
So, hi, Renee. Everybody coming in. Everybody's starting to come in now. Have I missed anybody? Teresa's probably going to go be cooking here in a minute. Cheryl will be here in just a few minutes. She should be sliding in after dinner, sliding into the green chair at any minute. And there's Barbara. Hi, Barbara. She says, hi, Joe.
Hi, Barbara. How are you? Hope everybody's having a good night. I know everybody was supposed to get snow last night.
Yeah.
I know they did back home.
Did your mom have some inches?
Yeah, the streets were.
She lives in Louisville.
I know all the way from Louisville to West Virginia got covered, and even up into Virginia. I bet your brother got some snow too. Your little brother.
My little brother.
I call him little brother.
He's my little brother, but he's older than me, but he's the littlest of all the brothers. He's in size, and Joe calls him my little brother.
Give me that one that's on your mother.
You want to look at Mother's?
Yeah, I'm gonna sharpen up the edges.
Okay, Joe's fixing my edges up for me. So I will be gluing those down. And I think I'll do a couple of more hearts over here on this side. So let's see. I've got pink and light pink. This peach might look good. It's an orangey sherbet. So I'm going to make another heart over here. Maybe I'll do three tinier ones. Tiny, tiny, tiny hearts. So I'm not paying attention to chat because I cannot do this.
Able to rejoice.
Hi, Joycey.
Hi, Joyce.
So I'm felting some Valentine hearts. And we're going to do ink blobs. Ink blob art here in just a minute. That's where you put blobs of paint or ink or
little sister Cheryl. And
is she come in? Okay.
Papa Society.
Cheryl just had her dinner.
Howdy, Joycey.
And this is Mama. This is my Mama heart right here. Mama heart. And the baby hearts. And I'll do 5 little hearts because that's how many babies she had. She had 5 kids. 5 of us. So that will be even cuter. So, yeah, 2 girls and 3 boys. And this one could be my brother Scott, because orange was his favorite color growing up. He always liked orange.
Yeah.
And when he was a kid, he wanted to be a garbage pickupper because they wore orange. Uh-huh. And then I had 2 more brothers, and I have no clue. I've got a light blue. I could do this color. Make a blue. A baby blue, and this could be the little brother because he's in the middle. He's in the middle of the brothers, and he's smaller in size. Oh, there always has to be one. One or the other. There is always something with a big family. Something.
There you go. There's a nice big one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So anyway, tomorrow is going to be a hop. Mary Alta is doing a hop in the tomorrow. It's an art hop for the Friday night art group, the Friday art hop. And we've had a few changes in the scheduling. I'm normally on at 7:15 Eastern, but I'm not going to be on in tomorrow night. Nope, I traded with our Janet, so I'm going to be on in the morning at 7. So if you all are going to be watching the Mary Altier tomorrow, she will be on 6 o'clock or 5:45 Central Time, and then that will be 6:45 Eastern Time for me. And I'm going to be the first one. Janet has an appointment, and she didn't really want to miss, and she was helping her friends and her neighbors, so she needed to be available for them. So she's going to take my evening turn, and I'm taking her morning turn. So and we're doing prompts. It's going to be 10 prompt Valentine themed art hop tomorrow. And so the theme, the very first prompt is going to be me now, and we're going to be doing background. So I get to put, it's going to be it's going to be a 10 prompt page, and I'm going to be doing the first prompt and showing you how I'm going to be doing my background page. And then hopefully there will be other people that will play along. Hi, Sharon. And it's just for tomorrow because I said I would help Janet out, and so glad to help her out, and it's going to be fine. And I'm looking for another shade, and I'm looking for this shade, which is a lavender. So anyway, the hop will be on all day tomorrow, starting in the mornings. And there is a schedule in the Phibbsville group. If you want to look at the Phibbsville community group on Facebook, there is a schedule. And I can also post the schedule on my Facebook group. And maybe Teresa or Cheryl can do that for me so that you all will see it too. If they don't, I can do it after the show. I can post, copy, and cut and paste, and post the art hop for tomorrow. So it starts in the morning. There will be 5 girls doing 5 prompts, different prompts. And then in the evening, we'll pick it back up for the last 5 prompts. And then at the end of the night, we will have a Valentine prompt page.
So y'all better get your sleep.
Yeah, you better. And of course, you don't have to get up when I get up. You can watch it later because It's all going to be, on YouTube. So that's the good part. You don't have
Yeah.
to actually be there unless you want to, of course. And there's a lot of girls that watch Mary in the morning, and they will be there. There'll be a ton of people there, and it's fun to watch different people and see how different people do different things. So much fun. So much fun. So if anybody has any questions whatsoever, please raise your hand and ask, and we'll be able to help you out tonight. And I will be able to help you out in the messaging if you need to message me. But the art hops are fun. Mary does them all month long. She has a Friday group and she has a Sunday group. Does she have a Saturday group of hoppers too? I'm, she hops. She does these hops, organizes these hops. She also organized the New Year's hop that we had at the beginning of the new year. There was a New Year's hop, and it started New Year's Eve early in the morning, and it lasted till New Year's Day in the evening. It lasted for 2 days, really, and she had people hopping around all over the place for that one. And that was a lot of fun because on New Year's, there's really not a whole lot on TV. There wasn't a parade. I think they showed last year's parade, but New Year's Day we have the parade and we have the dog show, and then we have New Year's family time. But with the COVID and everything going on, it was just different this year. It was just different. So, but anyway, these art hops are great to be engaged in because they keep us entertained, and we just love doing them. And you get to meet new people, and you get to find new subscribers that you've never known about. And I think that is awesome. There's a lot of new girls that I don't even know very well that does these hops, and I'm learning. I'm visiting new people and new people who are streaming. I have a hard time watching other people who stream because I want to do what they're doing. I love to do art. I love to art along, and I have so many projects of my own. I have to be selective with my art sometimes, and I have to discipline myself. And I do stream 3 times a week. So, I do, it's not like I don't have anything to art about. And so it's not that I don't want to see other new people. It's just that I have a hard time because I want to do what they're doing, and I can't do it. So I come in, I say hello, and then I have to go. I have to do what I'm doing. I can't start new projects if I don't have time. Speaking of new projects,
Don't be talking about me.
I did start a new one because last Friday, uh, Miss Gigi, and Rebecca Create with Becca were streaming last Friday on Rebecca's channel, and they did this ink blob art, and so I'm doing it too. I've been I've decided that we could do it here with us. So I did start that this week. This is a new this is what I'm talking about. When I watch other people, I want to do what they're doing. And so we are going to do this next. After I'm almost done with this felting, and we got ink blobs here, and they're paint blobs. And I'll tell you about this in a minute, how I made them. I did post it. I posted it on my Facebook group. If anybody wants to play along with my blobs, you can draw them out, and we're going to create and see what we find in these blobs in just a few minutes. As soon as I finish with this, and Um, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. I have a hard time watching new video people because I want to do what they're doing. I want to play. So anyway, I'm thinking I need a little bit more on this white heart. And so I'm going to get a little bit more out here. And I've got some special fibers here that I'm using on for my white heart. So, been chit-chatting quite a bit. Joe, are you watching chat for me?
I will. I'm tied up in this bow tie.
He's working on my bows.
I got it apart. I can't get it back together.
Oh, you don't have to. I got more.
Oh, I know.
Your fingers are too big. I can show you. I can show the girls how I did it. If you want to give it back to me.
Well, it might take a while.
No, it won't. Did you already trim it?
Yeah.
So it's that much shorter? Well, you can get a new piece.
Yeah, I might go get one if I use about a foot.
Well, you go turn the air on in the house. I am just beating right here. Thank you. So anyway, I needed a little bit more white. I felt like it was shadowy.
Excuse me, Nora.
So, thank you, Janet. Love the little hearts. And I'm going to put another one here to hang this heart too. Okay. So, let me catch up with chat here in a second. We met new people, yes. Melissa's ready to art. Now, I've been working on another project, and I haven't done it today, but we're working on the horse prompts. We're going to do roll a horse Saturday night. So, as soon as I get done with this, or when I get done with my stream tonight, I'll probably be working on my horses. We're going to do roll a horse, and I've got to concentrate and work on that prop game real hard to get it ready for Saturday. And I promised Melissa I would do it. So I have to keep my promise. If I've promised Melissa, I can't break my promise. So, you know how that goes. A promise is a promise. Yeah, is Rebecca here? Hi, Rebecca. Now, Rebecca streams, and she's the one I got the blobs from. Rebecca is my blobby girl. I've got new blobs for tonight, Rebecca. This is what we're going to do next. And I'm felting a heart, Rebecca. I'm felting a heart. Just adding a little bit more to this one. Just a little bit more. Make it a little bit fuller because I can see a little bit of red peeping through. And I think I'm going to probably, I want to make some more hearts out of this white and make them like an ornament to hang in the window. And I think I will do that sometime soon. And I'll give it to my sister. I can make them for my family. My brother, my sister-in-laws would probably appreciate it. Don't know about the brothers, but my sister-in-laws probably would. But this is real. This is 100% real angel hair. That's what this is. Real angel hair. And if anybody would like to have some real angel hair, I would not mind sharing. I would not mind sharing at all. If you do any felting or would want to use it in a project. And it is fun to work with. It's different. It's not as obedient as the merino wool, which is the core wool that I use. It's a little bit wiry, but you twirl the ends on the end of your needle and then you stab it down in there and they go down. And I'm also making it 3D. It's puffy in the it's puffy. It's not smushed. Let's see what y'all are saying. Cheryl says, we are not going to be out of the storms. Tonight we're going to do, we're felting for a few minutes, and then we're going to be doing the ink blobs, and then I'm going to paint. And I'm thinking I'm going to paint one of these heart pictures. And I've got some samples I can show you of the hearts that I wanted to take in this from. It might be on my other camera. So many things to choose from, so many things to do. I think it's on the other camera because I'm getting back to Christmas. Let me show you over here. So hi everybody coming in. Hello everybody. Hello, hello. This bird here, I saw this bird in Janet's video. She was walking Freddie yesterday morning in the park. She was walking Freddie, and she showed up into a tree, and there was this bird. And so I think we should paint that bird sometime. But I've got it on here. I've got it on here to do. Here were some of the hearts that I had taken a picture. Well, whoa, baby. Let's go back. Sorry, I touched something. Here we go. These were some of the hearts, that I had taken a picture of, and I was going to put on here. This is with the white background, and then these hearts are hanging up and down like these, and then these hearts were just straight across, and those were just some samples of the hearts ideas where I got this from, and I like what I did here, so I'm not unhappy with it at all. And I think that goes back too far. Ooh, this would be cute to do someday. That would be cute. I just like to do so many things. I like to do too many things. So anyway, we will paint something when we get over into the after we do the ink blobs or the paint blobs, we will paint something in our book. And you all can tell me what you want. If you want to paint something, want to see me paint one thing over another, you're welcome to tell me. By all means. By all means. So anyway, this is coming along fine. And let's see what else on here. And if we get done after the painting, if we get done, we can do our Japanese coloring book. And I've been working a little bit in that, so in my spare time. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do one across, a black line across. So I'll start over here. Do a little clothesline. Tie that in. Go to the middle one. Let's see. Yes, Mary is very awesome and amazing for arranging all of the hops. That's great. Um, Again, I will be trading with Janet in the morning. Janet was number 1. Now I'm going to be number 1, and she's going to be number 6, the first one in the evening. So I have to get up early, and she has to stay up late. Thank you, Janet, for putting that the link in for the hop. Janet loves the hearts. You need cold air, yeah. I had to turn the air conditioner on. Sorry. Sorry, girls. I had Joe turn the air conditioner on for me. I just get so warm sometimes, and I get in here and I get excited. There's just no doubt about it. I get excited with you guys, and I get excited because I get to do my art. I get to have fun, and it is just so much fun. So much fun to do all these little projects, and they're not real big projects. They're just little ones, but they are so fun. They're just so fun to do. So anyway, I'm making this the clothesline. I'm making a clothesline over here. Little clothesline. So this is not a rocket science thing to do. Anybody could do this. You can draw it, you can draw this, you can paint it, or you can felt it. So if any of you all have any white paper hanging around, any art paper or notebook paper or sketchbook paper, you can draw this and you can paint it. You can use your crayons or your pencils to color it in with. So this is not a hard, and you're welcome to post it if you've done it. Post it on our Facebook group for all of us to see, and let's encourage each other. So there's the mama heart and the 5 baby hearts. That's it. And my heart, my white heart is puffier than my other hearts, but I could make my other hearts a little puffier. I could add a little bit more on top of them. Like that. A little puffier. So, let's see what else y'all talking about. Love the hearts. Need cold air. My ears must have been ringing. That's right. Rebecca's been felting along, and she's been working on a penguin. Did you finish the penguin today? Cheryl wants to send me an icy storm my way. Yeah, I probably could use a little bit of cool air. Cheryl says a horse. Never done a horse. Roll a horse. Yeah, we're going to roll a horse Saturday night. There's Allison. Hi, Al. Hi there. And they're asking if Rebecca's doing okay. Rebecca, you okay? And Melissa's getting a sticker book. Okay. I don't know what sticker book that is. Barbara's singing. She likes to sing to us. Yeah, okay, I told you the art for tonight. Johnny's Angel. Woohoo! Johnny Angel. Yep. We can always rely on our Barbara. She is so awesome. She sings to us every night, don't you, Barb? And Rebecca's electric went out. Okay. Now they're talking about a generator. Okay, Rebecca, how long was it out for? Teresa says it storms here, but then it's going to 19. So that means black ice for Teresa in Alabama. Or is that right, Alabama? And then Rebecca says a little less over an hour, and it came back on. Okay, got cold. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the big storm, ice storms, snowstorms, it caused a lot of accidents in Texas and down here. Anytime you add ice to a southern area that's not used to ice, they do not know how to drive in ice, and they slide all over the place. Okay. Oh, Janet said that little bird was a red-breasted robin. Okay, it's a chubby little bird, wasn't it, chubby? Yeah. Let's see. Excuse me. I don't know what brought that on. something flying around here. Let's see. Hope it stays on. Felting hearts are really pretty. Hi, Laura. And Rebecca's penguin is turning out really cute. Uh-oh. Rebecca said her electric just went out again. That was at 6:54, and it's 7:01 now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Rebecca says, and she lives in Texas, and she says it's low 20s tonight. Hi, Deborah Brown. Hi, Deborah Joy. Welcome. We're doing a little bit of felting. Teresa said I sent out Happy Mail. It's going to be little. Okay. Janet, thanks, Janet. I think the flippers help. Oh, you did flippers on your penguin? Mm-hmm. No, you do not want to be felting in the dark. You do not want to be reading chat when you're felting. You have to do one or the other. Okay, Joycey's got to go. Bye, honey. It's usually her dinner time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, Joycey. Take care. Everybody saying hi, Nancy. Good evening, Deborah. Good. Everybody saying hello, and I think I'm caught up. And Janet says, bless you. Thank you, because I sneezed. All right. So, Joe was doing my bows, but I swear I don't know what I did with all of them, but this is not enough of them. So I'm going to take and use a little bit of tacky glue to put my bows on with. Let's see, I got enough. I need one more. But I'm going to put a little bit of tacky glue and then my bow. This is going to be the big one.
I get a chance you want some coffee?
Maybe something cooler. Did you do any more bows?
I did them all.
Okay. Well, I need one more. Okay. I need another one. That's fine.
There's one there.
That's okay. I got it. I got one here. I need one more. I'm gluing them on.
Gluing them on.
Putting them down.
I can't see. I don't know.
That's okay, honey. I know, honey. I did them by hand. They were difficult. They were.
I guarantee you.
They were difficult.
Did you iron them?
Nope. I just held my mouth right.
Closed.
I just chewed on my tongue until they came out.
Oh, you did with your tongue? Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's kind of like when you when you put those cherry stems in your mouth and you tie a knot with them with your teeth. It's kind of like that. Thank you.
Yeah. Trickly.
That's what it's like.
So trickly.
Mm-hmm.
Trickly. Well, I just want to know what comes first, the bow or the knot.
The bow or the knot. The bow came first.
I can understand.
Huh?
I can understand.
You can't understand.
I'd have to have a yard to make one. Yard of material.
Well, that's a good way to start. You got to learn somewhere, Joe.
Well, hi, Deborah Brown.
You better say hi.
Just seen you.
She just came in.
I just come in myself too.
He was doing
Abby's
something.
been outside checking out what's going on.
Okay. So this is Mama and her 5 baby hearts. That's my felting project today. So it's easy and it is simple and fun.
And if you want to know the story behind it,
You have to go to the beginning of the show.
Stay tuned and go to the front.
Go to the beginning of the video and you'll understand. Well, we have
Very
angel hair. We have an angel hair on here.
Truly a wonderful angel hair.
And it looks really pretty.
Her hair.
So I'm pushing the button or the bows down into the glue until they get tacky. Can you do a little at a time, Cheryl? Let's see, what's Cheryl doing? Oh, the felt makes my eyes itch. Okay, yes. Do not touch your eyes. I can do it if I don't touch my eyes. If I've been working with wool here. If I do not touch my eyes, I won't itch. But if you the minute you rub your eyes, you will itch. And I think I'm allergic to wool. And it's just the way it is. It's just what it is.
It's a common thing.
So because I like the art and I'm not going to give it up, I just wash my hands when I get done. And I will probably take a shower when I get done filming tonight. That way I can get all of the wool off my arms and everything. But yes, it does make me itch. But just my eyes. And that might be why I was sneezing too. I just sneezed, and that might be why. And I did take my allergy pills this afternoon. So,
and she's caught up with all of her shots too.
Yeah, I've had all my shots. I got my shots and my tags too. So, anyway, this is all that I'm going to do on this today. And so I'm going to take my wood and I can put my lid back on. So, yeah, if you do your wool, you just if it itches your eyes, you just have to go and
some may itch your eyes and some may not.
That will go on there. If you hold your mouth right, that will go on there. So anyway, there's that. I'm gonna put this away for another time. And we're gonna do ink blobs next, and then we're gonna do a paint along. And if we get done with the paint along in time, we will do the Coloring Japan book, which is really it's come along fine too. I've been working on the koi fish in the water. So tonight we can either do the other koi fish, or we can go into a leaf, a lily pad. And then we have these flowers, and I want to do the flowers in red and pinks, and make it real Japanish.
And
is Japanish a word?
Does Japan celebrate?
So here we go with our blobs. So what do you see? Shout it out. What do you see?
I know how you got this shut. You put just 1 foot here, 1 foot there, one hand here.
I can do it later. So what do you see? What do you see? And I guess I could number them, and that way you can say number 1, number 2. Shall we number them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. So we got a baker's dozen. Cheryl sees a cactus. Okay. Deborah says, Janet, it's true that you learn something new every day. Today I was reminded that life isn't easy when you're stupid. Deborah, learning to crochet when you have arthritis can be painful too. You know what we used to say a long time ago? It's hard to soar like an eagle when you work with a bunch of turkeys. The first one is a dog, okay? The first one is a dog. Thank you. Uh, it's a word now. You think it's a word? Hi, Sharon. The first one is a dog. I think she's seeing this as a doggy. And I think I know where the ears are. They could be upside down or sideways or something. Yes, sir. So the dog must be running.
Oh yeah, I can see that. There's a tail, a foot,
Uh-oh.
2 feet.
My ink pen. This paint has a lot of powder in it. So I'm not sure. Let's see what we can do. Really, I might have to use a felt tip. Oh, it's peeling off. Okay. That's all right. Peel off. Okay, there's a doggy. Let's see. Number 9 is a cactus. Here, Joe, let me show you how to do it. I have this Tupperware bowl, okay? And he doesn't know. And I said, if you hold your mouth right, you can put this lid on this bowl of wool. So you take your lid and you turn it the right way.
That's what I was just doing. I said, Megan.
And then you work it around, and then you have to burp it like that, and it goes on. I'm sorry, I didn't know that until I put
Yes,
it on.
you did.
No, I didn't.
Well, I was going to try to take this.
Because I think I was trying to put it on upside
I was
down.
going to take this off and stick them in that hole. I said, she's
Okay, number 30. Let's see. Let me get the cactus. Let's see if I can't draw better with this pen.
I wonder where you go. Right there.
We see 9 is a cactus.
Guess the joke's on me.
So I guess for a cactus, we need to put the pointy things on it. And this paint is rubbing off on some of this, so that's okay. We'll work with it. So there's our cactus. And I can still work on it here in a minute. Let's see what else you got. Upside down red one on the far right. I see a basketball player. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. I got you. Here's his arms. So he's got the ball in his hand right here, and he's doing a dunk. He's flying through the air to dunk it. And I just did that for, I don't know why. I just did it. Dots there. Okay. That's probably not the right way to make a basketball, but that's okay. Okay, we got the basketball. Number one is a deer. Well, we were doing a doggy out of this one, and he's a running. Excuse me. Again, here I go, sneezing. I did take my allergies. Okay. Uh, 13 is a turtle. Okay. Let's see. Yep, his ears are at the top. How about using a Sharpie? It's the paint that's chalky. I used a different kind of paint. That's all right. We'll get there. I'll get there. Okay, let's see. 4 is an angelfish. Good. 8 is a rooster. Okay. Number 3 is a jellyfish. We got 3 is a basketball player. Rooster, not an octopus. Okay. 3. Hi, Azure. Hi, Blue. Hi, honey. Tracy said, bless you. I sneezed again. Hello, Allison. Hello, Azure. Hello, Azure. I love you. 4 is a hedgehog. Okay. Oh, Do they have ears? Okay, hedgehog. 6 is a ballerina, and she is, or a kickboxer. Take your choice. That's what I see. I'm going to have to do a kickbox. Okay. Janet is getting sleepy. Good night, Janet. You've got a busy day tomorrow. I'll see you soon. Number 2 is a girl's face with a ponytail. I've already got the hedgehog on there. I thought this was I thought this looked like a deer head, and antlers, and then maybe make some more antlers. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't think that was very good. Number 10 is a lobster. And I'm looking for the lobster. Number 10 is an airplane flying to the right. Oh, I like the air. I can see the airplane. uh, all right, an airplane to number 10. That's it, sister. I figured you went to cook a blue lobster. I can see the lobster. Oh my goodness. Well, I got the plane on it now. You guys are good. So I've got number 5, number 7, and number 12. The dark colored one in the center bottom looks like a frog. Well, we kind of did a turtle. A turtle or a frog. I was going for a turtle, but 12 looks like a swimmer. Doing the backstroke or something. Or hedgehog. Okay, we got number 7. It's a giraffe. I see the giraffe. Oh, okay. He's a happy giraffe. Yeah. 12 is a driver. A driver. I don't think our giraffe's depressed. It's just a headshot. A flock of seagulls. Isn't this fun? I think I got them all. Oh, Cheryl did the scribble challenge. Okay, honey. 5 is a boomerang. Oh, a boomerang. Okay, we don't have anything for 5 yet. He's not happy, he's blue. Okay. We did our paint blob art.
I was out.
Huh?
I was out.
While you were out. See?
Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah.
So these were blobs, and
Oh.
we turned them into things.
Peoples and
Things.
elk and deers and animals and things.
So anyway, I will probably we'll probably do this again. So it's a lot of fun. So this is the one we did Tuesday. We were still working on this one. 5. She said, somebody said a boomerang.
Hi, Allison.
What does 5 look like?
What's 5?
You might have to turn your head sideways.
Where's 5? Where is 5?
Right there. It's tiny.
Oh, it's a face. It's a baby inside.
Huh?
It's a little baby inside. I don't know what it is.
Well, we're guessing. That's what we're figuring it out.
Well, there's a giraffe.
Hi, Nettie.
If it looks like a mask, boy's nose and his mouth. Yes, upper face, lower jaw. Hi, Brittany. How are you? Allison? Mama, son? Ladies. I hope it's warm where you're at.
No, we're not doing clowns. Sorry, Blue. We can't do clowns. We're not allowed. This is a no clown zone.
They're scary.
Is a bat.
Bat.
A bat looks good. A flying bat.
Oh, yeah, that could be a bat. Mm-hmm.
And here is his body.
There you go.
It's close enough. I mean, yeah, we do the best we can with what we got.
I think you were right the first time.
Is it warm anywhere right now? Yes, Brittany. It's extremely warm in my craft room. I've got the air conditioner on.
She's got the air conditioner on and 2 fans running, just like always.
Connie. Cheryl says it's icy rain and snow where she lives. Hi, Connie.
Connie says it's
12. I agree with hubby. A tall forehead and a round nose and lips apart.
12. Okay.
Tall forehead.
Down here.
Oh, 12. Oh,
yeah.
On 12?
Uh-huh. It's a guy.
I got a swimmer. It's a swimmer.
That could be a swimmer, yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, okay, we did them. And a baby sonogram. There you go, Blue. A baby sonogram, which is like an x-ray.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
Okay, we did great. I love it. Uh-oh. Nettie has 6 inches of snow and the temperature is dropping. Woohoo!
Ooh, let's go ski riding.
Let's go skiing.
I'll push you, Nettie.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get our other book out. That was fun. Oh, I need to date it. I have to date it.
I need to go get Santa Claus out of the attic. Got all this snow and he's all locked up in the attic. Can't see it.
Okay, so that was a lot of fun. I loved it. I think it was good that we had crowd participation.
What was the red one here?
This red one is a basketball player.
No, this one.
That's an angelfish.
Well, of course it is. Or a red paint dot sliding down the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Something else.
Well, I can put some bubbles.
There you go. Could be one of those alien space.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move on. We're doing great on time, guys. We did our felting. This was our felting project. Oh, so sweet. Very sweet. We'll put these over to the side. We're going to do a paint along now. You all want to pick out what you want me to paint?
Look at that picture.
what we want to paint. We can paint. Let me get some of my pictures. We painted this guy. We felted these guys.
Yep.
There's a little girl. There's a mandala. There's some art. Where am I?
The string pull.
Here we go. Here we go.
Chain pull.
Let's go back to this one here. We want to paint. We can paint an angel. Want to paint an angel tonight? Want to see me paint an angel? We could do 2 paintings. I've got this little book that it was a glue book that I have, and I started painting angels in it. Like I did this one, and I did this one. So we can paint another angel. Oh, Nettie says, I'm doing that tomorrow with 4-wheelers and pull the kids with the sled.
Oh,
Cheryl
cool.
says her oldest granddaughter turned 6 today. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
So, will you go get me something to drink? Something cold. So, I'm going to paint this angel, and I'm going to post it. I'll post it on my Facebook group in case somebody would like to paint along. And we picked, who's a different one. The angels aren't the same. Because she was sideways. This is kind of cute. The angel that I saw a minute ago wasn't any of these. Which is different, but not so undoable. Which is weird because I just showed it. I might have another set of angels. So we'll just do another one. And I'll do this one. I'm going to post it. And we'll do this angel. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to paint her. So we'll paint her in the angel book. Nettie's going to paint along. So anyway, the green background here would be perfect for the greens in this picture. So I'm just going to go ahead and get, I'm going to use, I can use white paint or I'm going to use gesso. I'm going to try my gesso as white paint. Cheryl's going to lurk tonight. Okay, honey. So here's her arm. And here's her gown. And I'll go back over this in a few minutes, but I'm going to do the background. But this is where my angel's going to be. Thank you, honey. So this is where she's going to be, but I think I'm going to go ahead and get my colors down. for the background. Okay, so there's that part. It's very textury. So I'm going to get different colors and add some colors down to some of my page. And it's going out away from her like that. And I'm going to do multiple colors like this. So, and I'm going to go over the white again, so if I touch it, it's not going to be a problem. So I'm just doing just like a starburst out from her. And did that color. Let's get some red. Oh, I can do some metallics. And some pink. That metallic has a pink tinge to it. It's not a real red, Christmas red. Okay. And maybe some purple. This is going to dinner. Okay, honey. So we've got some purple going on here. Textury purple is good. That's good. Uh, Good night, Allison. Have a good evening, honey. Take care. She's tired. And let's see, what other colors do I need? Some orange. Okay. Still going. And I'm going to dry this. But I'm getting there. I'm getting all these colors in there. And I want it to be texture. I want it to have some layer look. I need yellow and I need some red, like maybe some burgundy red, and some maybe some turquoisey. And I see also in this picture, I can see doing it with a palette knife. Have you ever painted with a palette knife before? I can do the rest with a palette knife. Mm-hmm. So let's try that. So I'm just going to use my palette knife and I'll pick up some of this paint and I'm just going to, oh yeah, I think that's going to really give it some nice looks here. Very nice. I like that look. Just really having a good time here. Goofing off with a palette knife. Okay. Now I want some of this red. It's a real deep brick red, burgundy red. Looks good. Okay, I like that. We'll go right into the yellow. Good. I like that. Gives it that little starburst effect, I suppose. I'm going to be painting the angel again, so don't worry about the angel. She's going to go right here in the middle, and I'm going to be painting her again. Okay, so I'm going to get the dryer out again. And I am going to paint. I think I'm going to be painting in the white book again. So I would like to paint another picture in the white book. If you all have a suggestion on what you want me to paint, I'll be glad to paint whatever you all say. See, I was looking for her and I couldn't find it in my pictures. Let me see where it is. It was recently. It was right before the feathers. She was by herself. The other angels had other had some other angels with them. Let's see. We could paint this guy. Well, the angel's going to come to the top of the universe rainbow. She's going to come on top. I had her down there, so I knew where I was going to be placing her. Yeah, it's a cute fox. Sounds good to you? Okay. So this is gesso. I feel a cold nose. I do. I feel a cold nose. What you doing, Nora? Did you touch me? Did you touch me with your nosy? Huh? Did you touch me with your nosy? See, there she's back. She's back. Mm-hmm. And then you can take your palette knife and lift up on it, and it gives it peaks. It makes it interesting. It gives it interest. Okay. I think Nettie's painting along. Nettie's painting along. Who else is painting along? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Now let's see. I've got some papers over here that are in the way. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Now let me get my other pencil paintbrush, and I think I'll use a, a beige Buffy color for her face. And there's water in my brush. Let's try that again. We'll let that dry. And then I'll do some hair. What color of hair should she have? Dark umber, maybe? I'm going to let that dry. Get that dried again. So, Kathy's trying. Thank you, Kathy. That's all I'm doing, honey. I'm just flying by the seats of my pants. I'm flying with my angel here. This is a little book that I started gluing in, and it came in the mail. It was uh, uh, it was just a little flyer that I got in the mail, like a little uh, brochure of the area where I live, and it had ads in it, and it was local ads, of houses and roofing and real estate and rentals and window. It was all at home. It was all about home uh, things, and I covered all the pages up with painting papers and papers in my stash. And so I kind of decided I was going to start painting angels in this little book. So it's kind of my angel book. So I did this little angel back, it says 12/20. So it was December in 2020. It was last December. So I painted that little angel there. I'm painting this one today. I think there's another one in here. I must have missed it. I thought I had another one in here. Am I overlooking it? So anyway, yeah. Oh, here it is. This one here. There's an angel, and I just did it in magic marker. Nothing spectacular. But I'm just painting abstract angels in here just for fun. So anyway, I've got this chocolate brown. This is burnt umber. It's real brown looking, and I'm going to take my brush, clean my brush, dry my brush, and I'm going to take some of this brown and do some hair on her, just flowing down around her face and on her, around her. And I will probably do several shades of brown to represent her hair and the highlights in her hair. I thought that would be good. And frame her little face. So she's got some hair going on here. There's the brown. And I can still come back to the brown, but I'm going to pick some other shades of browns and get 2 or 3 shades going in. And I'm trying to see. I used to have my favorite brown was that territorial beige. And I swear, is this it? Yeah, this one here is one of my favorite beiges. It's like desert. It looks really earthy looking, territorial. So I'm going to use some of this in my hair. Yeah, it's going to be my angel book. Since I've got angels in it, I'm going to dry my brush off. Hey, Joe. I don't know where he went. I know what Nora wants. She's hungry. She hasn't eaten her dinner yet. And if you just wiggle your brush a little bit, it makes these little waves that make it look like curly hair or wavy hair. Natural curl body. I do not have any body in my hair. So I'll just put a little bit of that beige on top of that chocolate brown burnt umber, and I'm going to have to let it dry and add another color of something on there. I'm going to dry. I was going to rub that little brown dot off, but I poked my hand in it. Okay. So there's that. I'm going to add some more color to her hair. How about a little bit of gold? We can add a little bit of gold, golden highlights. Doing some highlights here. So I'm going to do the same thing and do a little waviness on her hair. That's cute. That's cute. Give her a little bit of a halo. Okay. I'm going to go back up here with the white and do a little bit of a bright light behind her. Like that. And then I'm going to go back on top of that with a little bit of the gold. And I don't know, I kind of like that. Just leaving it like that. I could add some gold flakes in it. Okay, that's all right. I can leave that. And then I want to fix her chest. Needs to be in her hands and her toes. I think I'll give her toes. I'm going to give her toesies. Toesies? Yeah, she's going to have little toes. They might be slippers. I'll give her something that looks like a hand. Something of a hand. Little something there. And then I'm going to do her chest. like that. I like that. And then I'm going to do her face again and round her face. She's going to make some hot tea. And I think it would be cute if she had a little belt. A little belt. And I made her face a little tanner. She's got a good tan going on her face. That's all right. We can lighten that up here in a minute. I'm going to add just a little bit more white over here on her sleeve. And I can put some depth onto her sleeve. And some more on her dress. And I need to wipe my brush off. It looks good. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to add a little bit more to her dress because I kind of see the background shadows of the background, and I don't really want them. I'd rather have the texture of the dress. So I'm using gesso for my white. It's thicker than just white paint. It's a little thicker. And it's really looking nice on her fabric. It's like she's got some kind of a crepe gauzy dress on that has this crinkly texture that's soft and pretty, comfortable looking. So that looks good. I like it. Little dab will do ya. So I'm going to let that dry. I think I will lighten her face up just a little bit. I think her face is a little too dark for her peach skin. So I'm going to maybe do it in a cameo on top of that. And if I do a real pretty thin layer, it might the darkness might come through, and then it'll be a perfect tone, maybe. So we give her a pink face. Oh, Nettie's already posted. Okay. So I kind of like that. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. Let me get the dryer out. And I'll look at my posted. Wow, Nettie did a great job. Look at her angel. Very nice. Your first angel with Beth. Oh, you did good. You painted what you saw. That was very close to the original. Here's the original. Oh, this is what Allie did. She rolled a scarecrow the other day with us and posted it. She did really good. Her scarecrow looks great. And here's Nettie's angel that looks just like the picture. Wow. Very nice. Got that one orange, it's a little orange streak down the side of her dress. See if I can do it too. I'll try it. I'm not going to guarantee nothing. Just going to get a little bit. All right. I did the orange stripe. That's all I'm going to do. And then they did a Indian red over here. Okay, I got a bit of red there. And then they have some more orange, but it's more of a rust. Maybe it'll turn to rust if I use my dirty brush. Okay, I kind of like all that. I think I better quit before I mess it up. Hi, Mary. She's finishing up some cleaning. Okay, you can come over here next. I can't get any of my cleaning done. So, what does it need? You guys tell me what it needs. Face. So you need a face. Thank you, Nettie. I'm going to give her a belt. That's okay. It didn't have hands on the original. They could be, kind of in with the background. See, I don't know that you can even see her hands in here either. It looks like there might be a little bit of a fist on the end of her shirt. So I'm going to. She doesn't really have any features in the uh, in the thing, but I always like to give a little smile of just a little smile of happiness. Just a little bit of happiness there. Uh huh. Teresa Cheryl's made honey lavender tea. There, I've made her face a little bit better. Now I'm thinking of a belt, like just like a little rope, a rope belt, like that. And I'm going to quit. Well, I'm not going. I'm stepping away from the paint. I think she's fine. I'm stepping away from the paint. She looks great. I think she looks great. Yeah, the little tiny hint of a belt is I like the gold in her hair. Looks good. All right, let's just post her. Let's get her down here. Let's get her in here. Okay, we did that. What else did we do? Did we get a picture of our hearts yet? Mama Heart can go in there. And then we did our paint blobs. I'm posting them now so I won't forget. Our paint blobs. Put this over here so she won't get messed up. Here's our paint blobs. I should probably put this in with the other page. I can still do it. Paint blob art. That's what I'm calling it. And I'll do both pictures. I thought I did it. I thought I posted this earlier, but I don't see my pictures. Huh. Oh, I guess that's it right here. And then we did it. Okay, here we go. Side by side. I posted it before and after. So here was the before, and here's the after. So that's cute. So we will do this again. We've got 2 more sheets of paper left in this book. So this might be dedicated to paint blob art. We can do them over here too. So I just might do that. So that is really cool. This was Tuesday night. And this was Tuesday night. We were doing mandala exercises. Okay, very nice. So I'm going to put this over here too. And then we have our my white book here. And it's becoming quite fluffy. And I extended the spine an extra inch. I took it apart and I put it back together. And I used duct tape to put it back together to give it extra room on the spine. And I did a terrible job in not putting this one far enough back in. But you know what? I don't mind. I don't mind it at all. It don't hurt me none. Didn't hurt a bit. And I was thinking I could push it back down in there, but I'm not having much luck in putting that back down in there. But it doesn't matter. It just has room to grow. That's all it is. It's room to grow. So we need to pick a page to paint on. These are some of the things we've already done. And then Saturday night, we'll do another reverse altered collage. This was a paint along. This was a collage. This was a paint along. I did an angel in here back in January. That was fun. And then we did another collage, a paint along. This was a roll of penguin. And this was the accent landscape. Was an igloo. So we can paint right here. I don't mind. This needs to be. These are blue whales, and I don't know. I've sort of been collecting blue whales for this page, and I haven't had the aha moment of what I want to do. But this painting or this picture on this side is a picture. I thought it was a blue whale because of these striations here. It looked like these striations. So I thought about maybe painting a blue whale over here, just like this. But then when I looked a little closer, I saw a person down here, and it's an ice cave. Thank you, Deborah. I'm having fun with doing new things. I'm having a lot of fun. So anyway, I was inspired by these stripes. I saw something, just the way we do with our paint blobs. You see something in the blob. I saw something on this page, so I thought I would do this over here. We can do that right now. Let's do it right now. Why put it off any longer? Here's the whale. And then I can extend it over here onto this page. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we can do. I want to get some of this blue, and I'm going to use white. I'll use my gesso. And then I want to use some darker shade for the back side of the body, and I'm going to do it like in a purple. I want it to come through on the paper. I don't really want it to be black. So I'll try purple. So I'm just going to start with my purple first. And I'm just going to use a round brush. And dry it off. Let's see if this will show up. So if this is the tip of the whale at the top, this is going to be the back side. You really can't see this purple. So I might have to go to another shade, like a lavender even, just to highlight the outside of the whale. So here's our whale. I don't think you can see that. Can't really see that. So let me try something here. He's swimming with the whale. Okay. Okay, he can be swimming. Yeah, we'll leave him. I'm just trying to get the side of the whale visual. And you can see on this picture here, over here, this is a painting, and you can see a white edge, as if it was put in with a palette knife. And I can show you how to do it because I know how. I bet this is an oil print, oil painting too. I bet that is. So anyway, when you paint down the edge of something, you get some paint on your palette, and then you go sideways, and you can either run it or just pat it, tap it down to make an edge. I did this once on some mountains. I painted an oil painting that is somewhere in this room. I don't know where it is right now. I did an oil painting. I painted oil with oil one time, and it was fun and everything with the oil painting, and it was a paint along type thing. But after doing it and everything, I felt I like acrylic better. And I don't know, with acrylic, I felt like if you didn't do it right, you can dry and paint over it. The oil you cannot. do any more manipulation to it. Once you do the oil, there's very little that you can do on top of the oil, and it just doesn't go with my mixed media. So here's my whale. It's coming along. So anyway, there's a little bit of color right there. I'm going to try to leave a lot of this natural uh, painting. And I'm going to draw his fin. He's got a fin going here. His paddle. So this is going to be like his mouth, I guess. And his eye, you can't see the eye, but it's like real high up on the back of their head. The eye isn't, it's either real high or real low. I think it's high. I don't see his eye here. Sometimes the eye is like back in here, in the, along the side where his fin won't be too far from it. So that could be his eye right there. Something like right there. And then his fin, I'm going to have to do that with a brush, but these are his striations. And that's part of his stomach because they eat a lot of krill. And a krill is a type of kind of a shrimp type fish, and they swim in groups, and they usually swim in a bunch of them in a group. And when they feed on the krill, they open their mouth really wide and they take in a lot of water, and then they strain it. They strain the water out and eat the krill. It's something like that. Yeah, the oil you can change it, but you have to wait till it dries. And the oil takes a long time to dry, sometimes days. And different quality of paint is the variation of the how fast it dries. And so you can, let's see, leave the person who's swimming. You can change the colors, but you have to wait till it's dry. Down near his fin for smaller critters. Okay. Yeah, they have a well filter for smaller creatures. Yes. Oh, the structure. Thank you, Janice and Mina. The structure that they have that strains the krill from the water is called a baleen, or Baleen. Baleen. And they are amazing. They are amazing. So anyway, that's fine. This is good. I'm going to make his fin come out this way over here. He's going to come out off the page and come over here. So I'm going to use the purple again. Okay. This is fun. This is different. Talk about makeshift here. Woo. I'm going to try to draw this. Should I paint some background down first? I'm going to do it in a dark purple and black. So I'm going to go ahead and paint this. He's coming up out of the water. And so I want to paint the sky, I think. I want to paint the sky. So let's paint the sky over here and maybe use a little bit of this with some white gesso in it. Oh, we're doing something. We're goofing off now. We're being goofy. So if he's swimming, so does the water, is this the water line? We're going to have a water line. It's up to you. He's breaching the water. Well, in the picture here, he's breaching the water. And I'm trying to get a shade that I'll have to add some blue to this, but I'm trying to get a shade that is acceptable. Some deep ocean colors. Looks pretty swoopy for ocean. Hmm? I like it. The blue whale has a lifespan to 80 to 90 years. Isn't that awesome? So I'm going to go back to this dark. Let's see. No, this is what I used for the water. I'm going to go back to this one for his fin. And he is coming up out of the water. And this part of his fin is textury. And I think I'm going to mix some black in with this for but isn't this fun? Oh, you watched people on YouTube swim with the whales. Yeah, and sharks. It is cool. I was watching. They're more like dolphins than shark. Not the sharks. They're more like a dolphin in the dolphin family than the whales. I just saw that on YouTube. It was a fact. But but sharks are they can be old too. They think they came originally from an older group of fish animals. Mary says, "Wait a minute, it's Beth painting a whale into the Arctic book." Yes, and there are whales in the Arctic and the Antarctic. There's whales in both places. They travel all around the world, but the Arctic only has is the only place for polar bears, where the Antarctic is the only place for penguins. Yeah, sharks are prehistoric. That's what I meant, Mary. Yes, they are. Sharks are prehistoric and whales are prehistoric. But the whales are more from closer to the dolphin family than than any other fish. Okay, so I can see that. Can you see that? Can you see the whale? Um, I'm trying to decide what else I need to do to make it come alive. And I think his eye is like over here. It's between the fin and the mouth. It's not there. It's not there. It's more like right here. Okay, so we got those. And I'm not going to be able to see his tail, but I am going to see the rest of his body over here underneath the. And he's breaching the water. So he's going to be, this is whale. And it's very hard painting on this black uh, piece, but we're working on it. And then we're going to have a water line here for the whale to splash up out of the water. And there's going to be a lot of blue in there. And there'll be some white. Okay, I like it. Look at that, guys. Yeah, buddy, this is good. See, this is my inspiration. And this is insurance. So what I'll do here is I'm going to put some of my gesso on here. For waves and water tops. Like that. Okay. That's all right. So we get a little bit more of this. Like that. Okay. I like that. I want to get some black out. And I do have black. Now I got a paint craft. Paint lanch. My paint is falling out. Get back up in there. Come on. Settle down. Okay. And there is some gray in the sky. And I have gray. Got some gray. I could put some gray in the sky. And he's got a little bit of an orangey on underneath his belly, and I think he might be catching some sun rays. Yeah, sun. He's catching a little bit of sun. So I might as well put a little bit of orange in there. And I'm going to use this flamingo coral. And I'm just going to use a brush. And it won't take much, just a little of a smudgy here. It's probably too much. That's it right there. That's it. See if I can get you all to see that glaring off of my lighting. See a little bit of orangey right there. Just a little something. Okay. And so we could put a little bit of orange in the sky for like a to accent the skyline of sun. We could do that. And what I like to do is um, just use the cap. You don't need a whole lot, and you're just going to dry brush this across. If you think you might have too much, just blot it off and go with a little bit. And you're going to go with some uh, highlights in the sky to represent a sunrise or a sunset, like that. Just enough. I mean, I dabbed it and then I wiped it off. Seriously, you don't need any more than that. I dabbed it in the lid and then I dabbed it off. And you got a little bit of orange in the sky, and it reflects his belly at the upper part of his belly, and I think a little bit of yellow would might even do justice too. So I'm just going to put my brush in here, and I'm going to dab it onto my napkin. And now I'm going to just do a dry brush in the sky. And that's it. That's too much. So wipe it off. That's it. And I could even do just a feather of yellow on top of the orange so that it represents the two colors from the sky. Just really wipe, just really, really shadowed. Can you tell? You can barely tell, but there's a little bit of orange and yellow just like in the sky. And then on top of that, I'm going to do some of the gray from the picture. Now, I added the yellow and the orange for my own taste. Okay, I did that on my own. In the picture, there is a little bit of pink tinge of something way back over there. But I am going to do a little bit of gray on here. In my sky. And this is and I'm doing the same thing as I did with the orange and yellow, just barely rubbing it over top. And I'm going to continue to do this until I am satisfied. And if it's too much gray and you can't wipe it off like that, if you can't wipe it off, you can always add more blue. And I might even add some more white because I'm thinking there is too much blue on here now, and I'd like to have a little bit lighter of a sky with more white in it. So I can do this with every color that I have out here. I can do it with the gray, and I can do it with white. I'm just playing till I find the perfect sky, and it's all fantasy because the deep purple water is fantasy. You can see dark colors in the water, at times, but I'm just making it up as I go. I like it and I'm using it. So I'm going to add a little bit of white, maybe a cloud is out there. Mm-hmm. So that's it. I like that. Okay. Now I did get my black out. I did my gray. I did the orange. I did the yellow. And don't think I need the red. And we'll add some more black to my whale. Clean my mess up. So I'm going to add some black to my whale. There she blows. Oh, we could make a little blowhole and sprout out, and she could be blowing out her hole. Uh-huh. And then we have to decide what to do with this over here. Here he is. And we have to decide how we want to do that. But I am going to add some black to my whale. I did some dark purple on it, and then there's some dark blue from the natural photo. So I'm going to be real skimpy with my black. And this part right here, I kind of like it on the whale, but I'm going to mix in some black with it and push it back just a little bit. It's reflecting a little bit too much. So, and here's where the eye is. And we will work some more on top of it as well. And then I'm going to add more black down in here. And over here is the rest of her body. I've already named her. She's a she. It's a she. So, what are we going to name her? Mama Mopey. Like Mama Mia, but Mama Mopey. So, anyway, I am still painting with the black. I'm going to put some more black on here. Streaks. And how is it looking?
Hmm?
I'm painting a whale.
Whale.
Well, well.
Hi, ladies.
Well, Joe says.
Wow. That looks like something that should be on an encyclopedia.
Or an advertisement.
Pacific Life.
I know, yeah. So
Yeah, I got a little bit of that.
yeah, we get that.
Mm-hmm.
So that must be why we get the stuff in the mail.
Uh-huh.
So sassy. The little man looks like he's holding up the whale. Is he holding up the whale? He could be.
I don't know. But
He's doing something. I hear your phone.
is that my phone?
Debbie Joy, I hear she's shaped like a. Deborah, you're not shaped like a whale, are you? I think I am, but sometimes I lay on the bed like a shipwrecked whale. I'm telling my secrets. Oh, let's be kind to ourselves. So anyway, this little white line basically is just a highlight of the outer part of the whale. So I pushed it back just a tad. Uh, I like it. I know this side's different and everything, but I really love what we're doing here.
Well,
So, okay, you're shaped like a puffer fish. I'm kind of like a penguin. I waddle when I walk. This guy here could be in the background on an island watching the whale in this ocean, and the whale is closer to us than the island. Way in the back. Janice says, and you're prickly too? Prickly? A penguin with a cane. But I tell you what, if I get any more heavier, I'm going to have to get one of them push button things and say, "Help! I've fallen and I can't get up." Because that's what happened when I was in the kitchen. I didn't fall, but I was on the floor and I couldn't get up out of the floor. But now, if I had any smarts, I could have crawled over to the dining room and used a chair, and that would have been better for me. So next time I'm on the floor picking up cleaning the floor, I think that would be a good choice is to make sure there's a chair close by so I can have something to actually help me get up because I couldn't get up. That's how I hurt my shoulder. So now I'm going to clean my brush. Yeah, and I don't have a bad hip yet, but my knees, oh, uh, and I have always all my life sat on the floor. That's all we ever did. If we were doing any kind of an art project, we'd always get down on the floor and do it. Uh, and I was always on the floor doing stuff. I mean, I would sit in here for hours, cutting up pictures and doing things on the floor, but I can't do it anymore because I can't sit there that long anymore. It, I'm too old. So anyway, I'm going to take a little bit of this white, and on the land you can make a shoreline with the white. By stippling it across the bottom of the island. And if I put some green on the island, it will look more like some land back there. So I need to put some more green on there. And I do have some green. You're saving your art for in the morning. Okay, Melissa. we're painting. We're painting along back here. So I'm going to add some green onto this island. And it's going to look like a line of something. Of uh, foliage. Foliage. It's going to be foliage on the island. And I can put some trees, stuff like that. So this is like the shadow of the island back here. And there might be some mango trees, some mango bushes and trees and things. But I think it needs some palm trees too. So let's get the brown back out. I'm painting out of the cans, out of the bottles tonight, because I'm not using a whole lot of paint at a time. Just tidbits here and there. A moon. We could put a moon back there. And the palm trees have to be taller than the guy. So they got to be, bigger. We'll do a couple palm trees. Let's see. I'm going to add some happy little trees, Sharon. I am. They're going to be happy little trees. Happy little trees. Can you see them? So let's see here. What do we see now? What do we see now? Uh, Nettie posted something. See what Nettie posted. Oh, Nettie. Oh, look what she did. How neat. Thank you, Nettie. You're painting along. Isn't this great? See, anybody can paint along. I am doing a true reverse collage. This is a true reverse collage where you actually make something out of the picture that you have. And yeah, definitely. I think I've got some royal blue. Oh, excuse me. English navy. I've got some English navy. And I'm going to try to blend the two pages together. So I'm going to start off with some, oh, I think it's going to work too. I do. Look at that. Oh, yeah. I think it's going to work. That's working out really nice, guys. And I'm just, I'm just playing. I'm just playing and experimenting. Experimenting for sure. Blending the two pages together. Can you tell? Oh, a sailboat. Ooh, put a little sailboat in there on the right over here. Okay. Now we're talking, guys. Hey, I wonder if I have a picture of a sailboat. See, I can use mixed media too. I did have some sailboats. You got fantasy and reality, and you've got a real, I mean, this was a real ice cave. That's a real person. And then we have the island and the water and the made up whale. And I was going to try to do a moon, and I'm thinking I'm going to try it like maybe over here. And I'm using that English Navy first. And I'm going to layer it. Layer and layer and layer. Yeah, we could be on the boat and we could be whale watching. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Heavens, heavens. Oh boy, wait. Hold that thought. Shoot, I can't get out. Come on. Whale watching. Mm-hmm. We could be crazy for whales. So who's watching the whales? Whale watching? Just saying. Just a little whale watching. This is now we've gone from reverse collage to mixed media all of a sudden. we have. We've gone from reverse collage to true mixed media. Uh, isn't it great? Isn't it great? Where's the sailboats when you need them? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We could add more people. We could add more people over here if we needed to. I don't know. Good idea. There's some more clouds. Okay. Hang on. I'm not singing yet. It ain't over till I start singing. Mm-hmm. So what I have in my possession is some travel magazines. And I think I saw the Viking, we got the Viking cruise ships in here. And we'll just see what we can find in here. Looking for a boat, a littler boat, a better boat, kind of like that one there. I've fussy cut it out. It's a Viking ocean ship. Never know when you might need a trip. Need to go somewhere. Look, there's some ballerinas. Travel magazine. Okay, that's the prettiest one I've seen. Oh, that would have been good. Too late. Well, I can still use it. It's just a two-parter. It'll be 2 parts. I won't have a problem. I don't have a problem. Oh, look, a seal. There's a seal. So let me just fussy cut the front of the boat. So there's the front part of the boat. And then I'll fussy cut the back half of the boat. Yeah, that's what we'll do. There we go. 2 halves make a whole. I like that. And I am going to fussy cut this guy out just a little bit. Need to dry my page. It's still wet. Whale watching. We're whale watching. Since he's awful big, I'll cut him out a little bit. So he can be over here. Can you see it? There's oh, it's over here. I think it looks great. I'm putting him down. He looks good right there. And I was just thinking the other day, I probably won't get to use him. I just don't think I just can't imagine using this boy. He's too big. And I was thinking to myself, I'll never get to use him. Wrong. Joe, are you watching this? You should. We're whale watching now. He's watching the Cowboys. I know what he's watching.
No, I'm watching the guy and the girl out into the wilderness.
Oh, you're watching okay, there's a couple. I forgot their names, but they live up in Alaska and they live in a turret.
Nicole and
Jake and Nicole?
Yeah, something like that.
And they live in a one of those round turrets. And they live off grid. It's off grid living. We're whale watching.
I see it now. Well, I was. What's the whales? The orchids.
Yeah.
They were out in the boat, and the orchids were coming right up at the boat, and it's bigger than the boat.
In the show.
Mm-hmm.
So. Ta-da!
That's a good whale.
Isn't he cool?
You know what?
I drew him.
That picture there
I did it.
Don't give that justice.
Oh, it looks better in person.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm working on the moon over here. So we're getting there. Okay, so I like all of that.
What? Mama
they haven't been fed.
Oh, is that why she's eating cereal?
Yeah. With you.
Yeah. See, you want me
so let me go
more?
back to the moon. I'm going to put some. I want to put some gray in it, and some white. And I swear I thought I looked at the gray over here. So, isn't it awesome? We're just having so much fun. So I did a layer of navy blue, and now I'm going to do gray. And I'm going to let it be streaky. And then I'll do some white and I think several layers of stuff to make it a moon. He's looking at a big goldfish. And then now, Dee Dee, she would put some kind of a cloud going through the moon and smear it and give it a swooshy, mysterious feel is what she would do. She would swoosh it with her baby wipe and do something with the moon. So I kind of like that. That's not too shabby. So I'm going to get the heat gun out. And heat gun. Dry a little bit. What? I don't know. Yeah, the whales are, they're still around. And they're in the Arctic. And they're in the, they go all over. Can you tell that this is an island down here? Let me push it up. It looks like an island, doesn't it? What are you doing?
I just made them food, and she got to figure out where she wants to eat.
Well, you just have to make sure Nora doesn't eat her food.
Okay,
So if you're not going to stand in there and watch her eat, then you need to take her bowl to the bedroom.
her bowl's in the bed.
Okay. Well, just guard it. She'll come in.
Okay.
I have to watch Abby because if she don't get her food, Nora will, and then I don't know if she's eaten or not, and I don't want her to go without any food. Okay, Bally High. There you go. So it's kind of nighttime over there, and I think it looks great. I'm going to work on his eye now. Let me work on his little eye, and I'm going to just do a little something like this. That looks so good. Okay. You can't see their eye very well. It's very small compared to their body. We'll give him a nice eye. We'll give her a twinkle in her eye. Yes, I do, Janice. Happy, happy, happy talk. Little happy talk. Happy talk. Happy, happy, happy talk. That was when the mother was trying to marry off her, or the grandmother was trying to marry off her granddaughter. And she says, I don't know how to be with a man. And she talks about the happy talk. You do happy talk. Oh, Valley High. I'm going to have to get the movie out so I can listen to some of the music. I'm going to wash that gray right out of my hair. That's where the wash my gray come out of my hair from. Yeah, I'm going to wash that man right out of my hair. Uh-huh. Does anybody else know South Pacific? Valley High. It's all coming back to me. Can you see his eye? Should I make it darker? Okay. Having fun. I'm loving it. Just loving it. Okay. We got we've got us an eye. What else did we need? Nancy Gaynor. Yeah. I don't know any of their names. Okay, now let's see. Okay, we got the moon. We got the ship, the island. We got the only other thing I could do is maybe a little bit more splashy water. A little bit of a splash. And then I'm going to get something. I think I'll get my fan brush. And I'm going to do some. Um, I'm going to make some more stars. Okay, I thought about that too. Um, I'm going to make some like water droplets. Um, Coming off of his fin. Does it look real? Okay. That's all I'm going to do to it. And Cheryl thinks I need some more stars. I am going to use my pointy tool, which is my all in all. All in all, we're going to try this. And I'm going to make some stars of my own. Instead of splattering it, I'm going to do it by hand. And you could use a pen, a stick pen, something really pointy. And I'm using gesso, which is thicker than white paint. And as you can see the stars. Okay, I like it. And I'm floating them over here into the lighter part of the sky. And then let's see if I can do a shooting star. You see him shooting? They're way up in the sky up there. And it's a shooting star. There's a couple of them. So there's that. Use my pointy tool. I'm really happy with this. This was so much fun. Can't believe it. I'm going to get the hairdryer or the heat gun out one more time. I kind of got some water coming off of him. If you can't tell, I can sort of tell. I can tell. Or we're going to try to do a blowhole. That could be the blowhole. I'm not sure the proximity of the blowhole. Oh, I have another idea. Wait, there's more. Oh my gosh. What did I do with the other whales? This one here. See this whale? I'm going to cut it out and put him in here. So let me fussy cut this one out. I think this would be perfect. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my gosh. You guys, you guys, you guys. This is one of the best ones yet. It's one of the best ones yet. So, how should I do it? Should it be this way or should it be this way? I think it should be this way. I'm going to have his fin. I'll make his fin fit the page. And then this one's going to go over here. on this side. Can you see it? Should I ink the edges? Do I have anybody in the balcony agree? Anybody? Can you can you see it? Hey, should I put that the words? Can you see it? And I think I'm going to now. I can do one of two things. I can go ahead and maybe paint his glasses black so that when I put this, it's a black and white picture. And when I put this on top of it, you should be able to see it better with the back background. Okay. And that way I don't have to ink it. But I think if I had this in a black background, that's what I'm thinking. Just ink the edges. Okay. 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 And it could be different, a different color. It doesn't have to be black. It could be Melissa's watching me. Okay, Melissa. Uh I'm not sure that it's black enough. Maybe if I blacken it with a something blacker. It needs to be blacker because this is just coffee color, a coffee color. It's not real black. But I have black. This is black. It's just I might have to do it a different way. And I could also do this one. Okay, I blackened the edges on that. Okay, and here's the other tail. There it is blackened. Can you see it now? Okay. Hi, Esther. Do you love it? We made a whale. We had a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Tons of fun. It's on the back side of the scarecrow. Cool. Okay, I'm going to glue this down now. Okay. I think doing the edges makes it pop out a little bit. Okay, I'm going to glue it down. Okay. We're gluing it down. I can see clearly now. The ways have gone. Here we go. There she blows. There she blows. And there's the other. That was so cute. I love it. Florida fun. Oh no, we're in the Arctic. We're up in the Arctic. Don't you think we should be in the Arctic since we're in the Arctic book? Oh no, I've ruined this fin. Come back, come back, get up. There we go. Okay, I'm glued him down pretty good. He made my page wrinkle, but that's all right. And when we get done, after this dries a little bit better, I am going to go over it with my varnish gloss. And it'll make it all hard and permanent. Put a bowl of mac and cheese. You all remembered my last year's reverse collage. It was just wasn't complete without the mac and cheese. San Francisco, yes, it was. That was a Bethy original. Yeah, that was an original. If y'all haven't seen it, it's in my America book. We did the San Francisco Bay reverse collage, and I put a big giant serving of mac and cheese in the middle of mine because it just looked good there. It looked really, really good. Okay, I think it's done. I've got a few shooting stars. The moon is very in the background. It's not too bright. I guess I could make a brighter moon. Would you like a brighter moon? I could do brighter. I think it needs to be a little bit brighter to and we got this circle thing going on. Two over here, one over here. It goes good together. Yeah, we're in the Pacific. The Pacific. Yeah, we've been doing Valley High and everything. Yeah. So we brighten our moon up a little bit. We got a full moon and they're starting their migration. Yeah. So how's that now? Hi, Lisa. Just in time, Lisa. We just finished. We just finished. This is a true reverse collage picture here. We it was originally I should have did a before picture. If somebody has this book, do a before picture on the ice cave. It was an ice cave over here in the Arctic. It was an ice cave, and it had these striations on it. So when I saw the striations, I couldn't, it was an eyeball bender. I could not see the cave yet, and I noticed there was a guy there. But anyway, I looked at it and it looked just like the belly of a blue whale. So I we decided that we would make a whale, and then we created the rest of the story. So there's an island over here. Bali High is the island over here. It's in the North Pacific. And we've got somebody on the island, and there's probably a volcano going on. They're having some eruptions. And there's a couple of palm trees. And then we have, oh, that's in the background. And then we have this whale that's over here up towards us. And we've got a ship over here sightseeing, and this little boy is on the ship, and he is watching for whales. And there's our story. So I think I'm just going to quit right there, sign it, and I'm thinking I'm just going to put this in as a tip in as our inspiration. Let's see if I can find some and I don't have to have it so big, but it's just going to be a tip in. It'll just be a tip in. Let's see if I have any nautical. This is watery looking. We'll tip it in over here. Where do we want to tip it in? Like that. I think that would be good if I tipped it in like this. So, very good, guys. Very, very good. So we got this as a tip in, and I'm going to put another piece on the back side. And let's pick this up. And oh no, we want that one there. And we're going to fold this over here. And then this side, look here. This is a flip out and a double flip out. We could go nuts on this page and just create and create and create for days and days. That could just be a whole night. And then we have this also as an inspiration. So I'm going to put him on here too. Because because I want to. So, we have blue whales. And I can take a credit card. And we have a flip out, a tip out, tipping out, and tipping in, out, in, out. So there's our page. There's our book. An army of penguins for those pages. That would be good. We could paint penguins. I think we should. I won't be able to do it now, but that's a good idea. I think this turned out really good. I am very, very, very pleased and proud of this one. I need to sign my name. Let's see. Okay, it's signed. It is signed. And I'll seal it with this. And I use my it does look great. It looks great. It's been, and we had a lot of fun doing it. I'm going to seal it with the varnish gloss, and I use my fan brush to paint it all over, and then I'll let it dry. It doesn't take very long for it to dry when you use the fan brush. It goes on real smooth. But I'll sit it over here and let it dry. Gotta take a picture of it too. Put some more on this side. We've got some shooting stars. We've got the moon. We got the Valley High going on over here. Maybe a little volcano or something. I could maybe make a. I should have painted a volcano. Oh well, we have enough. This is plenty. This is plenty. We'll save the volcano for another day. But I can't believe I did this. Can't believe it. So this will make it real pretty, and it'll be slick and hard, and it'll last forever. So if anything ever happens, be sure and ask for the white book. It's got some good stuff in it. If anything ever happens, go for the white book. So, she was going to stay. I'm going to seal it with a kiss. I'm not kissing it. I'm not kissing the whale. Thank you, guys. But you all were inspiring to me. You guys, I have to give you all credit where credit is due. I got to save him for the seal for the next page. We could put some seals in there. But like I said, there aren't any penguins in the north. Their penguins are only in South Antarctic. But we can invite them, and they can fly in. That's right. They can fly in on a plane, and they can come and visit to the Arctic. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. So Okay, so let me clean my desk off just a little bit. And I think I'm kind of done for the night. That's right, Janice. We're going to invite the penguins for a party. And we'll have a party. We'll have a penguin party. Woohoo! We can have the March of the Penguins. Remember that movie? There was a movie, and I think it was like a National Geographic movie called The March of the Penguins. And the and they march from they migrate from one part of the Antarctic to another part to have the babies and to sit on the babies. That's right, reality. But this is real. I think it looks real, real like. Oh yeah, happy feet too. Yeah, happy feet. Thank you, Nettie. I am going to quit. They go miles to inland to nest. Yes, they go and they have the babies, and then the men sit on the eggs on their feet. They put the egg underneath their little bellies, and they stand in a huddle. Okay, so I don't have anything else that I think I can say. I will tell you that we are having an art hop beginning in the morning. Mary Altier is having an art hop. The schedule is on Phibbsville Facebook page. If you need a copy of the schedule, I will put it also on my Facebook page. And I need to take a picture of this guy here. Let's see if I can do it upright and get it justice. It's hard to take a. Oh yeah. Oh, I can really see him now. I can really see him now. And then the fin goes over here. I got to get his fin. And then we got on this side. And I can get this Pacific card. So let me go over here to Facebook and get you the schedule for the hop. It'll be in the groups. It'll be in the Phibbsville group. And I want to also tell you that Janet Nash and Beth Schuler has traded spots because Janet had some obligations. She invited to do her with her neighbor. She's going to take her neighbor to the doctor. And she asked if I could trade with her. And I said, of course. I'll be glad to trade with you. Now, I'm in Phibbsville. And I wonder if it's under announcements. Here we go. Here it is. So here's the hop. I'm going to share it. Let's see. How do I share? Save this post. Do I want to save it? Ouch. Sit down. Sit down, Nora. Lay down. Did Daddy give you something good to eat? Save post. I'm going to save it. And then I want to go to, okay. And then I want to go to my Facebook page and post. Can I save and post? Nope. So that didn't work. Discard. We want to go ahead and post my pictures. But I'll figure out how to do it. So anyway, the hop starts at 6 o'clock in the morning, and that is Central Time. So, it starts at 5:45. 5:45 is when it starts. And then I will be on at 6 a.m. Central Time or 7 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you have an issue with the times, let me know. So I will be on in the morning, and I'm going to do the first prompt of our Friday Valentine Pick 10. It's going to be Valentine's Pick 10 art hop. So there's 5 girls in the morning and 5 girls in the evening. And then Janet is going to take my evening spot, which will be at 7:15 in the evening. Let me just verify that. Yes. And that is 7:15 Eastern Time or 6:15 Central Time. Okay. You have to remember that she posts all her times are in Central Time. So, oh, thank you, Violet. I was trying to. Hi, Violet. Did you see what we did? We did a reverse collage. Let's show Violet. Look what we did. We did this whale. We did a whale of a picture, a whale of a job. So anyway, that's for Friday, guys. So if you want to join in on the hops, you know, look at the schedules. The times are in Central Time Zone. If you can't remember the times, message me and I'll be glad to help you. It's confusing. It is very confusing sometimes with the times, but it's doable. We can do this, guys. We can do it. So Janet will be coming on in the evening at 6:15, which is Central Time. Okay, and it'll be like 11:15 her time in the evening. She's gonna have to take a nap to stay up so late, and she will. So and then I will be back again on Saturday, and Saturday is gonna be game night. So we're gonna roll a horse, and we'll do another reverse collage in this book, and goof off and see what else we can get into. Yes, Mary, the Valentine's hop starts in the morning. It's February the 12th, and it's just 2 days before Valentine's. Putting us in the mood, and it's going to be a prompt game. So if you want to play along, you're going to have to get your pencils and papers out and write down some of the prompts. I will be on early in the morning at 6 o'clock Central, and the first prompt is going to be background. So I'm going to talk about backgrounds a little bit I get a half hour. Okay. And it's not going to take me a half hour to put something down, or will it? It just might take me a half hour to do it, girls. So you better come and see me. But if you don't get up that early, you can watch it later. It'll be recorded. And so I'm going to do backgrounds in the morning, and I'm going to talk about them, and we'll probably have a list, where you all get to help me make a list. I think that would be fun. So it'll be good, and then I'll be back again on Saturday night at my usual time. So it's Thursday night now. So you guys rest up so y'all can get up in the morning with me. I'll set my alarm. And so that's all. That's all I have. We had a great time with this. We had a great time with the angel. We did an angel, and she was cute. And we did the felt along. We did the mama heart. Did the mommy heart. And I'm going to have to do some embroidery down here. Maybe I'll work on that tonight. Embroidery some writing. So that was done with the felting. That's what we did tonight with the felting. So good night, everybody. Thank you for Yes, everything's extra this week. So I will see you guys early in the morning. If not, I'll see you in the chat room somewhere. I'll see you in the chat room. So good night, everybody. Good night. Be careful and be safe. Good night.